Hi. Hey. Hello. It's Skycatlive. What's up, guys? It's 4:05 p.m. on a Sunday. It's 11:23:25. It's 72 degrees in my house, and as you can see on my clock up there on the wall, 4:05 p.m. Sunday, 72 degrees, 11:23. What's up, guys? It's Skycatlive. What up? So I am here to play some video games, some Rust, some Eve, and some Once Human. I will do so now. We'll begin logging into all of these different games and getting my daily logins. I got 25,000 skill points today. We're going to drop it off the big face and get to the business of it. Excuse me. 25,000 skill points for free. Suspect Saffron Gloss. That's good. I get to dump these skill points because they will buy me through mining exploitation, which is good. I'm an Otanuomi. I think it's Nuomi. Anyways, I am an autonomomi something. And then we're just checking around and stuff. First thing I do is this mic is kind of in the shot. I want to fix it. There we are. I want to go out and test the waters in a venture to start for a couple of hours until 6 p.m. and see how quiet this system is. And if it's good, then I will go out in a Pioneer, and if a Pioneer can get a couple of runs, I'll switch up to Retriever. But you know what? The whole guiding principle behind this is we start with the venture because the venture is worth 3.5 mil. The Pioneer is worth 7, and the Retriever is worth 35. And their ore holes are about as proportionally big. Like the Retriever has a significantly bigger ore hole, which is why it's like 4 times the cost, because it's like 4 times the storage from 8,000 to 34,000. Yeah, we're going out to the Anomaly, the Border, Bez Field. I'll probably go to the Ubiquitous. Looking on the D-scan, we're seeing a dead system. Cool. Day 3, signups will open. Ends in 9 days. The survival of the fittest. Closed servers will not convert to non-shutdown servers. It was not rated. Although it would have been in the last 4 hours if I was. And yeah, and maybe we can pay this territory reinforcement. Yeah, we can confirm. Very good. And we now have 24 hours. You can only ever put 24 hours in it. I should have let 4 more hours like go. But yeah, I would prefer to have the raid protection timer right about now. This is perfect, right? Because from 11 o'clock at night until 11 o'clock in the morning, or 12 o'clock, something like that. I think it's 12 o'clock. Like 11 or 12 o'clock at night. This server goes into raid protection, which means that your base can't be damaged for 12 real life hours, and it is like the nicest I've ever seen a survival developer be to people. Look at this, guys. I walked for 5 hours. I burned 789 calories. I'm sorry. Walk for five hours. I walked for 2 hours and 37 minutes for 5.73 miles. Isn't that cool? Is it showing up? Yeah, I think it is showing up, huh? Yeah, look at that. I'm doing fucking well. See how it's 409? Yeah, I mean, like that, like this is today's thing. It is fucking sweet. Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. I'm losing the weight. I'm feeling healthy. I'm eating healthy. I'm doing well. Girls are starting to notice me. Like, I had a girl wink at me at the hardware store the other day, like they used to when I was a kid. And I am doing real good. I want to relocate this, but you won't let me. Fine, bust the stupid thing. We will open this for today, or I don't know. I don't really. I don't have a reason to leave this open. I don't. Yeah, I don't have a reason to keep this open. Fuck them. Force them to blow it, you know. And I'll defend this. And like the loot can be exposed. They can take the loot. I frankly don't really value the loot. I don't use it. I don't use any of this loot. I could, I suppose, but I don't. I don't use this loot, and I don't know why. I just don't. I don't use this loot. So, I mean, I do when I'm crafting, I suppose. And there's stuff here. There's like good stuff here, but I don't care. Nope, we're done. So I want to go get bandage stuff. Oh yeah, I crafted bandages stuff, did I? Yeah, I did. Give me my bandages and meds and stuff. Yeah, there we go. So I have lots of bandages. This is not correct, however. I need that there. Yes, that's correct. And then water. Hurry up, you. Fuck, I thought I saw something, but it was the bunny. I was like, Jesus Christ, did I just see somebody? And it was not. It was the fucking rabbit, man. God damn fucking video games. There's sometimes kind of like Donnie Darko. You look over and there's a fucking rabbit in the fucking window, man. See? There's a fucking rabbit in the fucking window, man. I was like, is there someone out there? Bruh. You start to get feeling like goddamn Hunter S. Thompson. You're like, who's out there? I get like that in the real life too. I'm like, who's out there? I'll fucking kill you. I'll fucking kill you. I got so many non-lethals, but that won't stop me from killing somebody if they cross my fucking boundaries. I'm a make my day guy. Always have been. I'm from fucking Colorado, from back there, you know. Downtown Colorado, yes, but sorry, downtown Denver, yes, but still like up in the mountains quite a lot. And like I actually believe in make my day because like there's a lot of problems up in the mountains. I know a lot of trifling people from the fucking mountains and stuff. So yeah, it's just like, God damn it, now I live out here in the fucking boonies. Like I don't, you know, I'm just like where I got like acreage of land, like fucking like rabbits in the fucking window. They freak me the fuck out, man. Like, is there someone out there? Who's out there? I'll fucking plug you, motherfucker. I do have a firearm by my front door. I absolutely do. Would you like to see it? No, I'm not going to show it because it's like doxing myself, but I keep a firearm by the front door. Like, you know, I don't fuck around, and I look out there and there's a fucking rabbit in the game and I'm like, is there someone out there? You know, and I'm like, fucking game makes you paranoid, man. Rust makes you fucking paranoid. Fucking paranoid. The other problem is we have nothing to fucking steal. I mean, they could get me for a $2,000. Well, no, I mean, it was $2,000 when I bought it 5 years ago. Now it's maybe worth $200 or something like that. I have like a $200 computer. That's it. There's like nothing in here. There's no gold or anything like that. There's nothing. There's like no value at all in this fucking house. And like, that's the other thing is my worst fear is getting fucking stuck up for absolutely the fuck nothing. You know? I'm like, what if they try to stick me up for, like, out here in the boondocks, think I have diamonds or something like that, and this motherfucker, I'm in a fucking fifth wheel. I'm in a fifth wheel. Because $30,000 for a home was all I could afford, you know? I don't have anything. We have acreage of land. You could somehow steal that. We don't have like we don't have property or money, and it sucks. Like right now, I like count every dollar. You ever go to the grocery store and talk to the fucking the cashier, and you're like, I know that I've got about 90 some odd dollars on my food stamps card, and I know that this bill is $133. So you're gonna need to figure out the exact, the exact number off of the fucking food stamps, because I'm gonna pay the other $40 in cash on my card. And that's how you know that like your food stamps aren't enough even. Like the food stamps aren't enough even. There's nothing to steal here. There's like 2 7-year-old monitors. There's a 100-inch monitor that they could steal, but it's only worth like $300. It was $750 new. It'd be worth like, now it's going to be like, I don't know, maybe a pawn shop would give you $100 for it. And you would need 5 people to even move the television too. You would need like 5 people to move this television. I know, because I did it. It's fucking so big and so annoying. You would need 5 people to move it too for what, $100? And that's probably the best thing I got, frankly. They won't buy the computer because it's 5.5 years old. 5.5 years old it is. I bought it like right early November. February 2020. Yeah. Was that right? No, it was like June 2020. So yeah, we're going on January 2020. Sorry, we're going on December 2025. So like, yeah, 5-year-old computer worth maybe $200 max, and not even. The card itself is worth maybe $50, and the rest of it is crap. So it's like, and there's like a firearm, but it's only worth like $100, and and that's it. There's like 3 things in here. I think about it all the time, but I get scared because I'm out in the boondocks. What if they think I've got more than that? What if they think I have drugs or money or something like that? I don't. You know what I'm saying? I don't. All the time I think about that. I'm like, what if some idiot thinks I have something? Because I don't have anything. That's the fucking problem. Like right now, we're like pawning stuff just to pay the fucking bills, because my stepfather's income is not here anymore. So we're like pawning stuff to even pay the power bill. It's not too good. You ever see me eat fast food? No. I love fast food too. I love fast food, but I cannot afford it. I just can't. Maybe once a month or something like that. I cook everything I eat. I splurge on purified water, but that's because the government gives me, $200 I think $4. I think it's like $204 for groceries every month, and I spend $24 of that on purified water, because I don't want the boony water out here. Well, I mean, we have, it's my water. I own the water out here. We have a well here because my stepfather drilled one, and the water's good, and the pump's good, and the purifier's good. But the water, it's got something. There's something about the water that's not quite right. It's good for bathing in, but I wouldn't say it's totally potable, really. You could probably live on it, but your stomach would have to get used to it. I don't think you would get super sick, but I think you would have to adapt to it. The water's rough, and it's not amazing water. It's just, it's about as pure as you can get it, but it's also like, it's not amazing water. I lived off it for a couple of months this year, and I realized that it's not the best water. It's just really not. But it would be better than nothing. It would be better than, like, not having water in the apocalypse. And so we do have running water that we have a well for that's like the groundwater well. And so like we're blessed. We're blessed in some ways. We don't have to pay a water bill. We only have to pay the power bill. The power bill is fucking astronomical because we have 2 homes and we don't have any money. It fucking sucks, and I get scared all the time that because we live in the boondocks, people think we have money. I can see it on their faces and our neighbors and stuff like this. They're like, everybody out here's got money. No, some of us, like my mother married into it. She was not rich when she met my stepfather, and I've never been rich. And like, you know, some of us, you know, my mother's always been middle class, but I'm lower class. It fucking sucks too. We have a class difference that we constantly argue about. She hates how I'm woke, and she doesn't mind that I have leftist leanings, or political views, or even like woke views. Is she thinks that I'm too outspoken about them, and she hates woke, even though she's a like card carrying donating member of the Democrat Party. And like it's just weird. It's like so we don't really get along that well. So we don't live in the same house. We're not the same class, you know? And she wants me to elevate to middle class, but I have meth use history, black tar heroin use history, drug dealer history, just history, criminal history, suicide, depression, anxiety, poverty, homelessness history. It's just all the tenets of the lower class, you know? I'm not like her. When I was a child, I was. But by the time I was 13 years old, I was no longer even in the middle class. Not at all. My friends weren't. I wasn't. Grew up on heavy metal and drugs and drinking and craziness, stealing cars, and just don't come from the same place my mother does. It's weird, like, you know. Past the age of 16, I was out of her house, living in a vegan commune, totally poor, totally broke, working for my supper and my rent, like a gypsy. And I've been done like that from the age of 16 till I was like 39 or something like that, before I came in from the cold. Or, well, that's not true. For a couple years out here in 2015 until 2017, I did drive yellow cab, and I just lived in my parents' house trying to get enough money to pay rent. And I was doing well. I was saving enough money, but then my car got stolen, and it cost me my paycheck, because my paycheck was in the car when it got stolen. And I saw that money, but I didn't see it for 2.5 years, something like that. And then one day a check came in the mail for my 700 and fucking some odd dollars that you know, that motherfucker, I still don't know his name. I still don't know that guy's name. I can't remember his name. I should remember, but I don't remember this guy's name. And like, motherfucker stuck me up at knife point, took my fucking car. My paycheck was in the backpack in the fucking back seat. And I was like, I had the key fob. I gave him the car because I was like, I had the key fob. What are they going to do without the key fob? Are they going to drive it away? I'll have the knife fight with the guy, but also wanted to troll him and show him how fucking stupid he was. But little did I know that the fucking Toyota will just let you drive off in the car without the fucking fob. And that cost me my relationship with my parents, because they were like, you're on drugs and you got the car stolen. You're hanging out with people that steal cars and shit like this. And I was like, well, yes, but that wasn't the issue. Some rando, I don't even know his fucking name. Still, I don't know his name. Wasn't hanging out with him. Not a friend. Don't know him. Motherfucker was rando. Met him that day. You know, like fucking rando. He was a fucking rando. This girl set me up, but she didn't mean to. She didn't know what he was doing. She didn't know he was gonna stick me up at knife point. She didn't know. Nobody knew. It was a surprise to her. And when I went after him, I thought he was kidnapping her. But no, they were like together, and I didn't know or whatever. And it was just kind of crazy. And I was like, okay, but still, he stuck me up at goddamn knife point. It was fucking insane. It was like he drove off with her, and I thought he was kidnapping her. But then I slowly began to realize that I'd been hustled. But it was just like weird. It was like randos, though. They were like randos, and I was like, all I was doing was giving a girl a ride who was in trouble, trying to be friendly to people in my community. She was a friend of a friend's, you know. She was a good dear friend of a friend. So I went to go to help her when she texted me. I was like, yeah, I remember you. I remember you. She's like, you're the taxi driver, right? And I'm like, yep. And she's like, I'm really in trouble. Can you give me a ride? And I'm like, yeah. And she was like, I have no money. And I was like, that's okay. She's like, I've got a friend with me. And I was like, that's okay too. I don't care. I'll give you a ride. You're a friend of a friend. And then that guy, he stuck me up at knife point and stole our Prius. It was so fucking stupid. And that cost me my friendship with my stepfather. So I just left. I went back to Denver. And by 2020, I was like in the madhouse. You know, I went back to, and within 3 years, I was in the madhouse because I had like lost Cloud Candy, lost my XM, the stripper. Like, I lost 2 girls I really loved, and I became a heroin addict, and I smoked heroin for like 2.5 years, and I was a meth addict, and I lived on the streets, and in the space of 3 years, I pretty much strung myself and hung myself out to motherfucking dry, like full blown, pretty fast too. And by 2020, they were just like, you're a squatter, you're facing 10 years in jail, you are autistic, you only play video games and listen to music, and and all this other stuff. They're like, you are at risk. They're like, you're like the mental health center of Denver. When the man tried to kill me with a circular saw, these advocates for the mental health center of Denver showed up with the police, and they told me to my face, they were like, you're at risk. You have 2 drug addictions. You have lost your girlfriend. You're on suicide watch. Some man tried to kill you with a circular saw, and you don't really know him. And I was like, I really don't know this guy. He was the roommate of a friend of a friend. I really don't know him, And he's like 30 years older than me, for one thing, too. And he tried to kill me with a circular saw. I'm a pacifist. I can't defend myself. I screamed at them while they were all standing there. There was like 11 people standing there. I was like, every time this motherfucker tries to kill me, the cops ask me why I don't defend myself. And I lecture the fucking pigs. When they showed up that day at the squat, and they arrested his ass for fucking 2 years at least. I don't know how long it was. And they put his ass in jail for 2 years because he attempted murder, He attempted murder, and it was fucking stupid. And so then I lectured the cops that day. I was like, motherfucker, every time you show up to pull him off me, he's insane. You guys lecture me. You're like, why do you let this guy who's 40 years older than you, who's half your size, push you around? The cops ask me that question. They always do. And I'm like, motherfucker, I have 2 strikes, 3 strikes, you're out. I'm on 2 strikes. I've hit the 3rd strike. I am on my way to 10 years mandatory minimum sentencing in a fucking prison, fucking Denver County. I'm headed up Shit Creek for 10 fucking years. I'm not striking this dude. I'm not fighting him. I'm not going to jail for assault. I know what he wants. He wants me to fucking hit him so he can get me thrown in jail for even more than the 10 years. He hates me for no reason because I have a beautiful girlfriend or whatever. He hates me, They always hate me when I have a beautiful girlfriend. It's so stupid. When I am a drug addict or a drug dealer or some kind of crazy outlaw living on the streets and shit, and I have a beautiful girlfriend, all the stupid ass shit ass men around me, they treat me like garbage because they can't stand the fact that I land somebody way better than they've ever landed. When I'm in the worst straits out of anybody they've ever met, they all hate me because I have a beautiful girlfriend. I don't know why. I don't know fucking why. I don't know why. It's fucking stupid. They hated that I landed Cloud Candy. The entire fucking the entire coffee shop couldn't stand that I landed Cloud Candy. They were like, the meth dude landed Cloud Candy, and it's like, what? Like, motherfucker, I'm the one with the personality here. Everybody here is my bitch. I'm dead serious. You know what I'm saying? It sucks when you come up off the streets like that and you have that kind of swagger. What? It's always been that way for me. Since high school, I always roll with the prom queen. What? What? So anyways, So, yeah, I'm lecturing the pigs, and they're like, we get it. We see, sir, why you don't attack him. And I was like, I would love to kick him in the goddamn nuts. I told the cops, I was like, I'd love to kick him in his effing fucking nuts. And they started laughing. I was like, I'd love to kick him in his effing fucking nuts. You know, I said a different word, but I was like, I'd love to kick him in the effing nuts. I would. I'd love to kick him in his fucking effing ass nuts. And that's what I said to him. I was like, I'd love to kick him in the fucking nuts. But then 10 years becomes 15 years. And they're like, oh, you're facing 10 years mandatory? And I'm like, yeah, I'm facing fucking 10 years mandatory. The cops keep asking me why I let this old, fat, fucking, like halfway balding, shitty fucking, like hunchback of Notre Dame fucking motherfucker with a literal hunchback from drug psychosis. He was a drug psychosis guy. And he had a hunchback. He was fucking crazy. And they're like, why are you letting the hunchback of Notre Dame push you around? You're like this 6'3", 280-pound dude. And I was like, I don't know. It's because, well, I do know why, but it's hard to like elucidate this. If I do anything, I face even more than a 10-year mandatory minimum bid. And I would look them in the fucking eyes. I'd be like, I'm facing a 10-year mandatory minimum bid. That's why I'm homeless and a drug addict and a fucking squat. That's why he hates me, is because he knows that I'm going up for a long bid and I'm fucked up and I don't care about what you shitheads do to me. I say it right to their face. I don't care what you shitheads do to me. And the cops look at me and they look at the mental health mental health center of Denver representatives, and they're like, we're leaving this one to you. And they're like, we saw on your record that you are currently in like a waiting status to be on disability. And I was like, yeah, I'm on waiting status to be on disability for Asperger's. They've accepted me, but they haven't finalized the paperwork. And they're like, yeah, we're here. You're at risk. And I was like, what do you mean I'm at fucking risk? Yeah, of some dude fucking killing me with a circular saw? Yeah, I'm at fucking risk. And they're like, that's what I said to him. I was like, it was crazy. It was a crazy discussion. And they were like, yeah, no. You're at risk. You have 2 different drug addictions. You've lost your girlfriend. You're living in a squat. Some dude tried to kill you. We're putting him in jail, but that's not going to stop all this. You're facing terrible fucking 10-year sentence for fucking probation violation for less than a fucking possession of a gram of meth or fucking heroin, and like and heroin, and like fucking that wasn't mine, and like fucking and all this shit. I told him like the drugs weren't mine. All these problems, they're not mine. I didn't really do any of this. I didn't hurt him. I've never hurt him. I've done nothing but tried to live. I can't believe you're gonna put me in jail today, aren't you? I kept saying, I was like, you're gonna put me in jail today, aren't you? And they're like, no, we believe this is something for a caseworker. And I was like, okay. And the fucking mental health center people sit down with me. They pull me over to the front door and they're like, talk with us. And this dude and this lady talk to me. And they're like, we're going to take you to a motel for 3 weeks. And I was like, no, you aren't. I just like didn't believe them. I was like, no, you aren't. And they were like, yes, we are. And I was like, you're going to put me up in a motel for 3 weeks. How does that fix anything? And they're like, at the end of the 3 weeks, if you can prove that you can stay sober and be honest and live with us and work with us and take a phone call every day, we're going to come check on you every couple of days, which they did. And then if you look like you're like getting better and you feel like you want to end being on the streets and get off the streets, we'll put you in a 3-week inpatient mental health facility while you face your court proceedings. And I was like, okay, well, COVID just started. This might take a really long time. And they're like, yes, it might. If need be, if you pass through the 3 weeks and you stay sober, we're going to mouth swab you every day. And if you stay sober for the 3 weeks and prove to us that you can conquer your addiction and stay off the streets, then we will help you and we'll get you out of this. And that's exactly what the fuck they did. They were like, we'll give you 3 square meals, breakfast, lunch, and dinner. You don't have to stay in the place. You can freely roam the city if you want, but we encourage you to stay inside. It's COVID. And I was like, really? And they were like, yes, we really don't like it when the people go out right now because it's COVID and they bring it back and then everybody gets sick. And I was like, really? You want me to just stay inside and play video games? And they're like, yes, that would be for the best. If you go outside, you risk evaporating your charges. You risk catching COVID. You risk bringing it back to the commune of like 30 guys who were all facing terrible 10-year charges and stuff. So it was the most depressing place I've ever been in my fucking life because all 30 of those dudes were facing 10 years or more, including me. The only reason I'm telling this fucking story is it's just like, that's the fucking difference. When my mother goes, you could be middle class, I think about the madhouse and all the dudes who were facing 10 years, and I'm like, no, I don't think I'm middle class. No, it's a nice fantasy. But no, I really don't like suburban living, and I tend to sort of bomb out of it when I do try to do it. Like I end up getting bombed out because I'm a drug addict, or like I end up stealing or something dumb. I don't do suburban life too well. I do inner city pretty well. I like partying in inner city pretty well. I like bars. I go to bars a lot if I have my own money and my own job and my own druthers and stuff. Go to a bar a lot. Smoke a lot of weed, drink a lot, like every single day. Like, I don't know. And I don't know, man. I don't think that's a middle class life. Living in the inner city, drunk and stoned all day long, every single fucking day. You can call that shit a long flight. Like you see me do it on stream right now today, all day, every motherfucking day since I got off probation on September 23rd. 2023, I got off probation for the rest of my goddamn life. I've been on it since I was 14 years old. It was goddamn, yeah, I was on probation my entire goddamn fucking known adult life from the age of 14 until I was 39. Yeah, 16, 26 years it was. And when September 23rd, 2023 rolled around, and I know because the date was like it was like my last day in the system, and I was like, Jesus fucking Christ! I entered the system when I was 14 for a fucking juvenile shoplifting charge, and it just went from there. I got busted stealing a bunch of PlayStation 1 games from the Nebraska Furniture Warehouse, and that was like the first thing. And then I somehow managed to bullshit my way out of all of the punishment for that. I just talked my way out of it. I don't know how I did it, but I did. I was just like, first offense, I'll never do this again. You shouldn't punish me, etc. I'm not like these other kids, etc., etc. I read sci-fi books and play video games. I'm not some fucking inner city kid who smokes black tar heroin and meth and fucks around and shit. When I ended up being exactly like all those kids. I ended up being exactly like all those kids that I grew up with. I ended up being exactly like them. My friend RD, he was exactly like me, and he definitely came from the public schools too. And then he went to the private school because he bombed out of the public schools just like me. I failed the 8th grade, now, but I also test extremely fucking high on the SATs, ACTs, all that shit. I test high. And it's because like the knowledge, I have it, I just don't use it, and I don't care to. I have an attitude problem and a megalomania problem, and and I have I'm a main character on the server problem, a meritocracy problem, whatever the fuck you want to call it. When I'm there, I believe I'm the only thing that's actually going on in the fucking room. I have lead singer syndrome. I've always had it. You could call it being a diva. I don't care what the fuck you call it. It's pretty much like being a rooster or something like that. It's like, motherfucker, I've always had a higher opinion of myself than Donald fucking Trump does of himself. And it's weird. It's in my personality. It's like, you don't need to kiss my ass. There's nothing you could ever say that would ever kiss my own ass better than I do for myself every single fucking day. I believe deep down in my heart and soul that I'm the greatest man who ever lived. Is there anything factually to to base that on? I've saved some lives and I've done some good in the world, but I've not ever done anything anybody ever could even do like a news story on or anything like that. No. I've definitely done a lot of damage. I've done a lot of damage to a lot of people and a lot of things. I definitely destroyed a lot of things and relationships and torched a lot of bridges and stuff, I'd say. But have I ever harmed anybody? No. Not anybody I knew. No. I've never stolen from somebody that I knew. If I did, I fessed up. I did, etc. I'm not a bad person. Good people will speak to me because I'm not known for fucking people over. Not really. I'm not known for that. I'm not, I might have stolen some money from my mother for drugs, but I don't but that's about the extent of my evil, I would say. Probably the worst thing I did. And, so, and I'm talking stealing $100 out of her purse. I'm not talking about her bank account. I'm talking about I need $40 for dope. I don't have it, so I'm going to go in her wallet kind of thing. Not I stole a lot of money from my mother. It's not like that. Not like that at all. Most I ever stole from my mother was $1,200, and it was a suicide note. The second suicide note. It was a cry for help. And so I'm not even particularly bad thief even, really. I have been a terrible thief, but I'm not a bad thief. I don't do it religiously. I don't steal a lot, I do steal, but I don't steal a lot. And just like Gentle Giant said, right? He doesn't care for his hair or his teeth, and if the truth were known, he's a bit of a thief, and instantly smiles when it's showing. And that's me. That's kind of me. That's like my favorite song almost. It's A Dog's Life by Gentle Giant and stuff. And I did live like kind of a dog's life down by the fucking crazy drunk people downtown on the drunken highway in the fucking alleys sleeping behind the dumpsters and shit. I lived a life like that for a bit there. It wasn't that long, like, 5 years, but it was still, you know, I still did it, and I still have tendencies to fall down to the streets like that, and I have to fight them every single day. All the time I think, oh, I had a fight with my mother, which is just bound to happen or whatever, or I had a fight with somebody online or something or whatever, which is just bound to happen. So then I think, oh fuck, here, just keep the keys to my. I like this summer I chucked my keys at the window because I was like, take my car, take my house, take my cat, take my food, take my water. I don't want any of this shit. Take my money. I don't care about this. And I have severe disassociation fucking problems. When I go crazy and I leave, I go crazy and I leave with nothing but the clothes on my fucking back. I'm like, nah, this place is cursed. This person is cursed. This gear is cursed. These clothes are cursed. These possessions are cursed. If I was even involved with the darkness of this person or whatever the fuck it is. And so then I just walk away with the clothes off my back and I start again, which I've done like 6 or 7 times. I just walk away with nothing but the clothes on my back. I lost so much poetry and books that I wrote and things that I thought and poetry books and lyrics and songs that I wrote and stuff like that, because I've just walked away from everything I've ever known, owned, or had like 5 or 6 times. That's okay. The middle class is about stability. The concept of stability to me is like living in the basement of an artist commune and not being told what to do and only being charged $500 and, fostering a drug addiction by selling my art. That to me is what the American dream is. And I've lived it before, and it's my ideal. And I would like to get back to that place, but I can't because now I'm a landed gentry and I'm going to inherit what the baby boomers left behind. And I don't know. It's kind of weird. I don't deserve that, but that's what's fucking happening. So, okay. And I'll just take it, I guess. Cause it's like, oh, so life isn't going to throw only lemons. You're actually going to throw some sugar in here so I can make some lemonade. The glasses the glasses half full, but you can't lie to me. I know the glass is half full of piss. The glass is half full. It's half full of piss, but the glass is half full, right? And so thank God that this glass half full of piss, you're giving me a little bit of sugar so I can drink the piss lemonade. And I swear to God, that's how bitter I am about it. And I'll chuck the keys sometimes. I've done it so many times in my life. I'll take my keys. It's my thing that I do. I'll take my fucking keys and I'll chuck them in the fucking chest or at a fucking window or a fucking door or something like that. And I'll be like, nah, fuck it. I don't need you. I don't need this. I don't need this situation. I don't need the money. I don't need the friends. I don't need fucking anybody. I'm the main character on the motherfucking server. I decide what happens in my life. You know what I'm saying? My own counsel will I keep. I've said that like so many times as I march off and I chuck a set of keys at the door or whatever the fuck. And I'm like, nah, take your human responsibility and shove it up your fucking ass. I've never been a human. I'm down here with the rest of the fucking squabs in the fucking mud. I'm down here with the rest of us, And like, sure, I'd love to graduate to the middle class. They're even going to give me landed gentry shit and give me like holdings and stuff. They're going to give me stuff, but it doesn't matter. That's not who I am. And all the time we fight against that. I try to civilize myself. I try to come in from being hurt by the cold. I try to get off the streets because the streets are in your fucking head. They're not in the streets. The streets are in your fucking head. Complete deprivation, complete fucking destitution, prostitution, drug addiction, whatever the fuck the problems are. There's so many different myriad problems. Gambling, stealing, dealing, like whatever, just falling down to the streets in your own head. Like Bojack did an interesting monologue, went around his mother's funeral. I think it was when he was like, "You piece." No, it was when Hollyhock shows up, and she's like, "Will you help me find my father. And she's like, I realize it's not you, but will you help me find my father? Because we're family. And Bojack's like, sure. But then all he does is get drunk, disappear to the bar all day, and come home with another different girl, and then wake up in the morning feeling terrible, hungover, and hating himself. He goes out to the living room, and Hollyhock and his mother are out there, and he yells at his mother because he's in a terrible fucking mood, and he throws her little dolly down the fucking side of the LA Canyon. And he's like, I can't take this. And he hops in the car and he runs on down there to the bar, and he disappears again for a whole nother day. And he wakes up, he wakes up after another one night stand, and he goes out into the fucking living room, and there's Hollyhock and his mother again. And he's like, Jesus Christ, you piece of shit. And you realize he's not talking. He's like doing a monologue, and it's his inner monologue. And it's like, you piece of shit. You're from the lower class. You'll never amount to anything. You mean so much to so many people, but they don't truly care about you. They only want things from you. They want you to be on their television show or be this thing for them or whatever. They don't really love you. They only want the thing that they have in their head. And you're this hollow, broken man, and you're just such a piece of shit. You're a piece of shit. You're completely worthless. Everybody hates you. The bad people stalk you and hate you and shit. And that's my internal monologue all the fucking time. That's what makes me the lower class. It's this weird thing where you just don't believe. I believe that all life is sacred and all life is equal and everything is the same and everything is of the same value. But I don't believe I'm of the same value. I'm Delulu in the fact that I believe I'm better than everybody else, but I'm Delulu in the fact that I believe that I'm worse than everybody else. And how those two things can happen at the same time is how I ended up in the madhouse, because they just see this weird conflicted thing where it's like, I hate myself, but I also love myself more than anybody else loves themselves. And they're like, wow, this sheer level of, like, some people think it's narcissism, but then they realize that I'll give them the clothes off my back. And honestly, I'm far more likely to care about others than I am myself. And I don't know if you could call it narcissism. I'm sure this stream is a bastion to my narcissism. I'm sure it is. As I talk about myself like a 14-year-old girl, that was sexist, I'm sorry, but I like a young girl talking about herself, like in the Perry Grip sense of the word. Like, I'm like a young girl talking about herself, and I could just do this all day long as I run around in circles. You can see it. I'm like a rabbit. I just run around, rabbit run. All these na-na-nas are trying to bring me down, but don't mess with the fucking rabbit or whatever. And I'm just running around, jumping around like this, just talking in circles about how the streets are in your fucking mind, and the difference between you and the lower or middle or upper class or whatever the case may be is in your mind. And yes, if you think you are the ghetto, if you think you are from the ghetto, if you do ghetto things and you like ghetto drugs and you sleep with ghetto women and you do ghetto things, you probably are ghetto. And that's me. I've smoked probably 22,000 packs of cigarettes in my lifetime or something. It's $7 a pop. Yes, I did blow like $140,000 on tobacco or something like that. Who the fuck does that? I'll tell you who does that. The lower class. I love Marlboro. I love Philip Morris. I've given them hundreds of thousands of dollars. I like Blend 27s. I like blacks and milds and anything they'll give me. Buy one, BOGO, motherfucking Chesterfields, or fucking, Blend 27s or 72s. Like, I love fucking cigarettes. I like my brand. You know what my brand is? I smoked it every day for goddamn 17 years. Camel Filters. That's it. Camel Filters, bitch. Camel Filters. There's something special about Camel Filters. It's that Turkish blend. That Turkish blend is just fucking better. It's better than anything America makes. I'm just kidding. Americans make Turkish blend. I'm kidding. But I mean, like, but Turks make a good tobacco, You know how much I fucking spent on cigarettes? It's like 140 grand. You know how much I spent on rent? It was like 250 grand. Like, all of the money that I made in my entire life, I spent on drugs, liquor, and fucking video games and rent. And now I'm just like, why try? Why do anything? I don't know. I'd rather just fall down to the streets again or whatever the fuck, because it's just like, nah, I never did drag my brain out of the fucking ghetto. The ghetto is a state of mind. Huh. Am I right? Ghetto is in the mind, right? Ghetto is in the mind. ghetto is in the mind, right? Yeah, like ghetto's in the mind, right? Like ghetto stays in the mind. It's not this thing that like, yeah, like who is that? Is it Pete Rock? Yeah, like ghetto of the mind. Yeah, like I'm stuck in the ghetto of the mind where I just believe that I'll never have any money, that they're just gonna keep stealing and being corrupt and making fucking terrible fucking prison industrial drug prisons for my generation or all the younger generations and stuff. And they want to throw us in jail for popping pills or whatever. It's fucking dumb, and I just don't really like them. I don't like them. And that ghetto that they put me in and those jails that they've locked me up in and all the things that they've done to me, that's all in the mind. You know, not all of it. Like when they broke my, well, when a dude broke my ribs and then the cops put me in the back of a paddy wagon and bounced me around for like 2 hours. Yeah, that's in my mind. That's the ghetto in my mind that I go back to when I think about police. We're going to get off this subject, but I mean, yeah, ghetto is in the fucking mind. I can tell that my mother desperately wants me to leave the ghetto of my mind and come to some place that's better, where I'm blessed and I have a big, giant, large screen television and a nice fast computer and a nice house with a beautiful cat, hopefully a new girlfriend soon and all this other stuff, and I've lost weight and I'm happy. She's trying to dig me out of the fucking ghetto of the mind, and I really respect her for doing this. But the problem is, if you're trapped in the ghetto of the mind, I'm not sure there's a cure for that. If you believe that you're inferior deep down in your soul because you came from a lower class place where you know the drama of drug addictions, jail, prostitution, drug dealing, problems, fucking depression, 35 court dates, fucking somebody else's dope charges, false reporting, shit like this, right? If you live that long enough for me, it was like 24 years or something like that, you can't leave the ghetto of the mind, and it will break the people that are trying to dig you out. Like you'll see, I watch all my best friends do it. They come with a fucking tug of war and they throw me the rope. And they've done it before. They've shown up at the front door and they've been like, "This girl's killing you. We're here to end we're here to end the relationship, pack up the stuff, and get you away from each other." My best friends have done this stuff before because I was living in the ghetto of the mind, and they knew I was never gonna fucking leave it unless somebody else just drew me out of it. So they show up every once in a while like a tug of war, and they throw me a fucking rope, and they're like, "Hold on!" And then because I'm trapped in the mud of the ghetto that is my own mind. And then my mother and my friends show up and they're like, they start a tug of war and they're like, oh heave, and I'm like, I can't, I'm stuck here. I like meth, I like heroin, I like crazy drugged out psychotic women, I like living in the ghetto, I don't like money, I don't like problems, I don't like 9 to 5s, I don't and they're like, pull, who'll heave, cool, gotta get them out of that muck, and they pull and eventually after fucking 24 fucking years, they finally at least got me out of the physical realities of the ghetto. And honestly, I never would have left if the government hadn't sent $39,000. And I counted every dollar, and I'm thankful for every dollar that I got, and I used that shit, and I bought a home, and I changed my life, and I started my stream, and I got better, I got sober, I stopped doing drugs, I stopped drinking, I stopped doing all the stuff I used to do, I stopped being an outlaw or a thief or a gambler or fucking crazy shiftless taxi driver that lives in his taxi cab and just drives around the streets like Robert De Niro and Taxi Driver, and just stopped doing that stuff. I just stopped doing it, right? And I can see that my mother and all my friends are there with like a rope trying to pull me out of the goddamn muck, and they don't even have to be there. They're like it's unspoken. They don't have to talk to me. I know they're there pulling on the rope. I know they are. All the time they tell me, they're like, just because you don't see us every day doesn't mean we aren't trying to work on you, emotionally and fucking magically and spiritually and all this other stuff, trying to work the energy to try to help you get out of the madness that is your own mind. My friends know what it is. They've spent a long time around me and they know what it is. It's just madness. It's the madness of endless depression, but the kind of depression where you can literally look somebody in the face and lie about how happy you are because you're so self-deluded about how you're not depressed that you're just not depressed anymore. But you've been depressed for so long that and I can look somebody right in the fucking eyes and be like, no, I'm not depressed anymore. I'm like the happiest person you will ever meet. And this isn't a lie, even though I'm, it is. But I mean, it's like, I'm not faking it to make it. I hate that. I hate that phrase. It's that I just keep saying it till it's just true. I just keep saying it till it's true. I put it out to the universe that I'm okay and everything's going to be all right. And in the end, if it's not all right, it's not the end. That's my life's motto. And I try to fix it. And conquering the ghettos of the fucking mind is the hardest thing I've ever done. Like right now in my head, I'm back in a motel in a hotel back in DTC. I'm with my ex M. We're smoking black tar heroin off foils. I'm playing Fallout 4 and Clash Royale on my cell phone. And I'm sick. I'm like dope sick in my soul. Because I know that M doesn't exist anymore. And having fun on dope doesn't exist anymore. And the hotel doesn't exist anymore because money doesn't exist anymore. And nothing exists anymore except deprivation and poverty and sorrow. And that's the ghetto of the mind. And all the time I have to like shine the light of God or light or love or whatever the fuck you believe in, Yahweh or fucking, fucking snakes or for me it's love. Love, whatever the belief. I let the love shine in a way that tries to shine the light, like Who Framed Roger Rabbit when they go to Toontown. Smile, darn ya, smile. The whole world's gonna make it after all. Smile, darn ya, smile. And that's the scene that I see in my crazy broken merry-go-round round, like smashing plates on my fucking head like Roger Rabbit as I lose my wife and my job and my life and everything I've ever owned. And I try to essentially just like break into the Toontown of my mind where there's still some kind of happiness, and maybe we can dip the judge, Donald Trump, maybe we can dip the judge and stop all the darkness. Maybe we can dip the judge and the factory stand out. To me, I'm not like, my mother looks forward to Smile Darnya Smile and the sun setting over beautiful skies and stuff like this. I look forward to dipping the judge so that I can have a normal life again. That was Who Framed Roger Rabbit, right? That's Christopher Lloyd. He was like me, Gonzo. Christopher Lloyd is a good example of who I'm like. Christopher Lloyd, too much methamphetamine there. Christopher Lloyd, like Doc Brown from Back to the Future, or the Judge Doom from Who Framed Roger Rabbit. Christopher Lloyd, that's a good guy. That's who I'm like. I'm like a Christopher Lloyd. If you want to know who I'm like, Christopher Lloyd's a good example. Somebody who has neurological damage from either cocaine or speed. That's Christopher Lloyd, and that's why Doc Brown was so crazy and zany, and that's why Judge Doom was just crazy, and and I can relate to Christopher Lloyd because I'm this burnt out, crazy, drug poet, Gonzo drug poet living in the freedom land of the 70s in my mind, and trying to escape the ghetto of my mind. And I know I'm speaking in poetry, but I don't know how else to say it, or like lyrics or whatever. And I cry when I say it because it's like they know that I'm in the ghetto of the mind, and they know that I can't come away from it. My mother knows, she struggles with it. She'll probably die younger than she should because she knows I'm living in the ghetto of the mind and I can't graduate from it. I can't leave it. I saw too many of my heroes die. I saw too many addictions. I saw too many 9/11s and Afghanistans. I saw too many fucking political parties die. I saw too many heroes and musicians die. I saw too many friends die. Raped and murdered, suicide, murder pacts, and crazy shit like this. And I've seen too many overdoses and problems and sadness. And the ghetto of the mind has captured me. And I try to escape it every day with a little bit of brightness in an aquarium and in a video game, or the light of speaking of it, the light that brings the light that speaking about it brings me. And that's all I have to say about this. Yeah. Yep. Santa is a woman. Yep. Santa is a woman. Santa is a woman. Santa is a woman. Santa is a woman. I actually really like that. I do it. I do that too. I like it when a man cries. Yeah, me too. Oh. Mm. Wow. Well, the dentistry came in you know handy. They were. They were looking for marijuana lights. Yep. Yep. Mm-hmm. Yeah, the lone gunman. Zeitgeist. Oh, loose change, yeah. Which is what I believe. Yep. No, they can't. Yep. Which is true. See, I actually believe this stuff. It sucks. Maybe he just got me when I was too young. Maybe Jeffrey doesn't exist, huh? Maybe Jeffrey just doesn't exist and, 9/11 wasn't an inside job. I really want that to be the fucking case, but I don't believe it. I'm terribly sorry I don't. Call me crazy, call me dumb. Fine by me. I believe that 9/11 was an inside job by the CIA and Cheney and some global elites. And there was a lot of predictions, and there is a lot of forensic demolitions evidence and experts who will not condone the lies that they told and all this other shit. And I don't know. I don't know what happened. I'm not saying that America did it. I'm saying that we don't know. That's all. And it sucks, but I believe what he believed. I believe those things that they just said. I don't like believing those things that they just said. I don't like believing in it. I don't believe in aliens, for instance. I've seen them on pictures and stuff, but I don't think I believe in them until I see them in real life. And that sort of thing, I'm kind of a doubting Thomas when it comes down to it. But I do believe that 9/11 was the CIA. Unfortunately, I've seen so much evidence and so much fucking testimony, and I just don't think that was anybody but America. Do we do anything about it? No. Do I want anything to happen? No. Do I want somebody to be fired or lose their jobs or be killed or something or hung? No. These are fellow Americans. They boondoggled us and hoodwinked us. They pulled the fast one. I'm sure they'll get theirs. If nothing else, they'll die of old age. And within 100 years, the problem's solved. Anyways. So I'm not bitter about it. I don't call for justice. I don't like the lies. And I will not stomach it. And when anybody brings it up, and anytime anybody ever mentions Osama bin Laden, I say, "Oh no, Osama bin Laden, yeah. Do you know Osama bin Laden?" Because it's just sort of weird. Like, you seem pretty willing to just blame 9/11 on Osama bin Laden. There's been movies made, like Zero Dark 30 and all this and shit like this. There's been stuff done. People have made careers off of it. But I'm sorry, I was there, not there in New York, but I was like, I witnessed the day that 9/11 happened on the television, and I was of an age. I was like 16. I was old enough to form my own opinion on it. And I was like, I didn't come to that opinion until like a year later. I didn't know what happened. We were all just shock. I remember in our high school, they got all 4 classes together, junior, senior, freshman, and sophomore and all that. And they had us talk to each other. It was like, I don't know, January or something. They had us come into the homeroom, and they had all 4 of us, all four classes talk to each other. And I distinctly remember being a cell of people, of punkers in the room, DIY, grassroots punk music people, like my best friend and I, my friends from my class that were in my band, my bassist and my drummer. My drummer was in the class below us and stuff. And all of us believed there was like 70 people there. There was still echoes of the right wing there. There were some right wingers in the room with us, like a couple of friends. I don't want to say their names. And they believed that this was entirely like the Sand people or whatever. And that sounds racist, but I mean, that's how I think they viewed it. I mean, I'm not saying that's not how I view it. I view these people as unjustly accused. And people. They're just people. But you could tell there's some people in that room who really thought that the Sand people had done this and that we must go to war with them. And I've just never had the luxury of believing that. The whole thing looked like a psyop on TV. And I felt at that time, as a punk rock singer, that all of my ills came from the government, and my opinion has not changed. And there's nothing you could ever say to change my opinion that this was the government's fault somehow. Even if it was Osama bin Laden, it would have taken a lot of inside information to do what they did. Tell me I'm wrong. How do they get like flight manifests? You don't think that they protect those or whatever? I mean, I guess you could just buy a ticket like a few months ahead, and they're going to tell you that the flight exists. So I suppose flight manifests are kind of a matter of public knowledge. So it's just sort of weird. Like, I guess if we could live the lie that Obama caught Osama or whatever, we could live that lie. I used to dance around the room, and I would form a tango with my punk band, and we would start kicking out legs and stuff. I'm not kidding. We used to do this in the fucking garage and shit. We'd be like, Obama caught Osama, Obama caught Osama, Obama caught Osama, because it was like that much of a joke. It was like a Simpsons joke. I am evil Homer. I am evil Homer. I am evil Homer. I am evil Homer. Just dancing on good Homer's grave, right? But it was like kind of like that, because it was like a weird mix. I used to do this joke. It was my joke. I came up with it, and I would make my friends dance in a conga line. I'd be like, come on, dance. Come on, join me. Obama caught Osama. Obama caught Osama. Obama caught Osama. Because it's like the Simpsons joke where evil Homer is dancing on the grave of good Homer. And it's like, I am evil Homer. Because that's what it was like. It was like, Obama caught Osama. Obama caught Osama. Obama caught Osama. And if you believe that lie, you're a retard. I would end with that stuff, because it's like, I'm sorry, if you believe that lie, you're a fucking retard. I used to say it when I was 16 years old. I'll say it when I'm 43. If you believe that fucking lie, you're a fucking retard. Sorry, not sorry. If you believe that government-sponsored lie and you made movies about Zero Dark 30, you're a fucking retard. And if you think Jeffrey doesn't exist, you're a fucking retard. QAnon sucks. I admit. QAnon sucks that big dick. You know, I'm saying that QAnon shaman dick. They suck that big QAnon shaman dick. You know they do. But Jeffrey exists. Global cabals of child sex peddlers exist. The English royal family just disavowed Prince Andrew. This shit exists. It sucks. We don't want it to exist. We don't want it to dominate our fucking airwaves. We don't want it to I'm sorry, I'm standing on this guy's base and I really shouldn't do that. I'm just going to leave. I could catch a harassment beef. Oops. I'll just go back to my base now. Sorry, I was just watching your cool base. What's that? What's going on over there? What the dog doing? The hell is that? Is it some kind of raid? It was water. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. God damn it. Do I have fuel storage? No. Damn it, I don't have fuel. Oh no, what do I do? Yeah, take a little bit of fuel. Where did I die? There. Did I pass it? Yeah, I did. What? My body's not here. Where's my body now? No. Where's my body? There's that it? Yeah, it is. Yeah. God, I love Rust. This is so much more entertaining than any other game. I just can't think of a game as entertaining as this one. Maybe Grand Theft Auto 5. That's like it. There's like one other game. Name another game. Fortnite. There's like 3 games as entertaining as this. I wish Fortnite was like permanent. Is there a way to play like I need to go ask the AI if there's some hidden way of playing Fortnite permanent? Is there a permanent live where you can permanently live? Let's go ask the AI, right? Go ask Gemini, she might know. Is there a way to play Fortnite all the time permanently? Is there like a Rust version of Fortnite? Nope, it's Rust. Like Roblox, Rust, Minecraft, Fortnite. They're like the only jetpack games. Maybe a little bit of Starfield. Starfield's pretty good. All right. It is 5:30. It's dark out there. I should go see if my cat wants to come inside. Sissy! Sissy! Good kitty. Thank you. I love my kitty. She's such a good kitty. I hope she becomes famous one day. Sissy is such a good kitty. You know, it'll be so sad when she passes. It'll be a bad day on the stream. But anyways, we'll prepare for it. She's such a good kitty. I love my kitty. She's a good kitty. Good kitty. Good kitty. Ooh, look at this. I'm almost done with my first 25 mil. They're leaving me alone out here for whatever reason, and I love it. If anybody comes, warp core stab. I'd be getting this. I'd be getting this. Hi, kitty. Yeah, you're all cold. Is it good to come in out of the dark and be warm? Yeah, I bet it is. Well, hello, beautiful kitty. Yeah, you want some love? Thank you for coming when called. You're such a good kitty. We're so happy with you. I want to get you a treat. You want a treat? You want a treat, kitty? I don't usually give you treats, huh? Yeah, you want a treat? Oh, am I exciting you? Okay, hold on. Let me get you a treat, huh? Yeah, I don't usually get you treats, but let's get you a treat. These are a little old. I think, isn't there newer ones around here? Yeah, there they are. Those are old, but these are new. Okay, kitty, I got you a treat. Yeah, you want some treats? Yeah, you like treats? Okay, there you go. There's some treats. Good kitty. You're such a good kitty. Thank you for coming when I called. Oh, I'm going to turn the light out, kitty. Save the power. I think I'll run a blue light and a blue light tonight. I didn't turn on my other lights. There we go. Sorry, I had to give my cat a treat. I don't usually give her a treat, but she came when I called, and I'm very happy about that, so I reward her. Like a dog. I'm training her like a dog. She's doing real well, too. She's smart like a dog. She'll come. She'll like follow past me when I want her to. I'll be like, hey, follow me. And she's like, okay. Ooh, 8:15 in the morning. I think I'm done with this game for the moment. I can play anything. I don't know what I'm going to do. I will run the monument. Kind of sounds quiet. Oh no, am I muted? I am muted. I'm so sorry, guys. So here, I haven't really been doing much stuff anyways, but here, I'll unmute. There we go. It's only been for about an hour and a half, and I haven't really been doing anything anyways. So there you go. You can hear what I'm hearing, I think. I'm going to go make sure the sound device is correct. The default, right? Yeah, it's working. Okay, good. Just checking the sound. Sound issues. Oh well, it's fixed now. Hi. Yeah. You want some love? I'm gonna put blanket down. Hold on. Yeah, we're gonna put a nice blanket. Okay, kitty, come sit on my lap. Get a nice warm blanket going. Yeah, did you have a nice time outside? Oh, purr. Yeah, we can just do the whole cozy thing. It's winter. We can do winter together. Like you and I are grown old together, kitty. Uh-huh. We'll do a nice heated throw like your grandma, and you can sit in my lap if you want. It's there. Yeah, it's all you. Love my kitty. Purr. Oh, yeah, you having a love attack? Yeah, you are. Well, I'll just touch you. Yeah, I don't care. I'll cuddle you on camera. Yeah, oh, purr. Oh, yeah, there she is. Oh, no. Oh, no. I'm almost done. So first we go... Okay, first we go... Cancel. Dirt.
Warp drive active.
Go. Jump. Jump. Go! Yeah! Sorry, I didn't mean to yell. I got out, bitch. Yeah. I got out with the loot. I got out. Sorry. Oh man, oh no, I was like, ah. I don't have to use this right away. Now I'll go back out with a venture if they're gonna jump me like this. Yeah, it is prime time. It's like 5:30. Maybe I should be out there in a venture. But I did get like 50 mil, and I'll get more tonight in a couple of hours. I'll get even more. Sorry, I didn't mean to startle you, kitty. Yeah, we beat him. We got him. Fuck that guy. Oh, hello, kitty. Yeah, you're just gonna sit in my lap. It's a nice, good kitty. I love my kitty. I'm looking at you and I'm smiling. Good kitty. Oh yeah, bitch.
Docking permission requested. Docking request accepted.
So here's banking another 21 mil, more like 30, 40. And I'll go back out in a venture. Fuck it. If it really bothers him. But first, I'll give it 5 or 10 minutes to cool down. Oh, you're so cute. I love the kitty. I love her. I don't understand what's happening. It's some kind of chopper? What? What was that? Fucking weird. What's the giant plane? What's the plane about? Oh, they drop crates. Oops. Oh. Well, I guess I could go to that. I would need fuel and a repair thing. But I could go. Oh, this kitty is purring so loud. She's like vibrating my crotch. I can feel her little kitty belly going. have a repair drill. I just need fuel. I saw fuel in here somewhere. Let's load Fallout 76 just so I'm in when the event runs. I saw fuel in here somewhere. There it is. Portable mixed fuel. I think I can make more of it. You're such a special kitty. I love you. You're such a special kitty. I love you. I'm glad you're in my life, kitty. You guys too. Gonna make a lot of gun bullets. Oh, speaking of which, nice. There's 40 rounds in that thing. I'm gonna go check the outside turret. Four rounds in this thing. With all the stuff I just made, I'll make shotgun rounds for both me and the base. But there's like a crate out there, and I want to go to it. So we'll go find a bike. Oh, that was the wrong window. I always do the wrong window. I should make that a wall, so I just don't jump out of it. I should just block this window with an aquarium. Oh, beautiful kitty. Isn't it nice and warm, kitty? Mm-hmm. They should just make 76 free. Who cares? They would only stand to make money. I don't know, maybe they like that box price better. It's more honest, maybe. Sorry, kitty. You're okay. Thought for a second that somebody might be... I love this game. Very good immersion. That's all. That's all. It's enough to get there and back, hopefully. Oh, did I pass it? Shit, I did, huh? Fuck, did I go the wrong way? Oh. No, I just missed my turn. This fuel's already running out. I just filled it. Fuck. There, I want that. No, I mean, it's out. Oh. Wait. No. No, where'd the bike go? Oh, where'd this bike go? Come on, it was right here. Sandbox. Erased it. Quite beautiful. Look at that pink over that bridge. Quite beautiful. Vehicle engine depleted. What about that car? Does it have fuel? Tell me you have fuel. Please. There was portable mixed fuel. Yeah, it'll be enough to keep going. That's good. Maybe we can find another car here. Let's start stopping at the cars and maybe we can make it. Nope. Reminds me of Grand Theft Auto 5. Man, I haven't gone out roaming like this yet. Quite fun of that really feelings of freeness. feels very free. You can just do whatever you want. Vehicle depleted. Go see if that car has fuel. Wow, that took a long time for 76 to load. Maybe we will find fuel. Hopefully. Memory chips, adhesive, rubber, and metal scraps. Crystal chunks, metal scraps. This car chunk is here. Oh good, portable fuel. Let's see if that one has fuel. And I'll probably be able to keep going. Even get home, maybe. Improved bait. Fuel. 2 fuel. So we have 2 fuel. 3 fuel. I should have brought the SMG, but that's alright. The pistol can do... The pistol and the samurai are enough. Six more portable fuels. Jump out here. Oh. I don't like the key being my flashlight. I don't know what to do about that. I might make Y, because Y is better than N. It's easier to reach. Flashlight. I don't really have a spare button for it. I could just start binding it to my 4 key all the time. Flashlight to 4, no matter what game it is. That would be a valid solution. I love this song. Did it turn on its sound thing again? What was that? It was like, it turned the volume of the microphone down. I'm sorry, but there we go. Ugh. Corn. I like corn because it's fish bait. Corn, lots of corn. Corn's good, I need corn. The looting feels better than New World because the stuff actually has a point. I like that ethos. Every item should have a use like rust. Even if you don't use it every day. Oh shit, it's an albino Yagwai. What the fuck are you doing here? I 3-shot him. Wow. Did they nerf Yagwais? They must have. Because they never used to be that easy. Or I just got so strong that they aren't a challenge. Kill a creature while in a team. Okay, so let's do that. Social. Oops. Social. Ugh. Kill an overgrown. Nice, more fuel. Yeah. Although I might have come the wrong way. I don't know. I think I left my bike over here. I came the wrong way, somehow. Now I'm, like, constrained on foot. Oh, I don't know. Maybe I can get that car. I think I can repair a car, but I don't know how to get in this place. There, that looks like an entrance. I don't care about that bike. There's lots of cars around. Nice. Oh, oops. Ooh. But I have a repair drill. Oh. Damn it. I guess I'll just go get the chest and run back. Fuck, where was that motorcycle I saw? I thought I brought one. I thought I brought a drill. No, I do. I have a two-wheeler. Oh, two-wheeler. Okay, two-wheeler repair drill. Okay. So maybe I can still find that bike. I don't know. They might have despawned it. Hi, kitty. Hi. Come sit on my lap? Yeah. Hi. Yeah, you want to share some lap? You're my girl. Hi. This is where I came from, and I went the wrong way up the road, I guess. And now everything's respawned. It's a good farming trip in any event. Oh, here's a bike. A bike is what we really need. There we go. This is enough. Yeah, this is fast enough. Oh, god damn it. Oh, I lost the pistol. This is why I put all my food and water and away and stuff in case something like that happened. I should have bought my medics. I did my event. All rounds. That's not too good. Oh, almost there. Thought I had a lot of fuel. Shit, I've got to craft fuel. Excuse me. $135 gigs. Hey, I'm halfway through the achievements. Nice. Oh, this was all Eno and Zur, huh? $135 gigs. I don't know. I could install it to my F drive, I suppose. In that way, I could install the mods once and I could just pop in and play Starfield at will. It would be off my GeForce Now, which doesn't really make sense. I think I'd rather just deal with the load time. I don't want to pay them extra money. I think they should just fix it. This water in here, I can't drink it, so I'm never doing this again. This is kind of bad that they won't let you take water from your own pool. My cat got up and I'm going to... I want to get out of the water. Come on. Yep, I realize. Let's go. Get up. There we go. I'm going to get something to drink. I'll be right back. Very well. hydrated. Those guys were on the way to get the goddamn thing, and that's why they'd kill me on the road. So annoying. But I mean, if it was easy, it would suck. I don't mind the loss, and I didn't lose anything that I worry about. I can always get more. Makes the game worth playing to experience loss in a way, because it's like, you know, at least it can give you an emotional ride. I was like, I'm getting over the anger of losing. It's taken so many years. But it's like, you know, if you didn't lose, it wouldn't be fun. I want to try to have a more sort of ecumenical attitude towards loss, where I'm just like, well, it's all part of life, you know, and not get so angry. Oh, what the fuck was that? Oh, it's a bird? Something flew above me and I thought it was a player landing on me. I was like, what the fuck is that? It was like a bird's shadow. Okay, so I guess I'll just run to the farm to make up for those credits that I lost on that run. Just trying to go loot that chest. If I didn't fight them there, I would have fought them at the chest. The real problem was transportation. I would have got there, but transportation was the problem. There is Stardust Flora on the ground. I will go get it, because that will help me recover quite a bit, actually. At least I got it through the water. It was a good way to cross it, actually. The river was a problem, and I did cross it. I gotta remember next time not to do that, though. Are you done? I'm gonna reset this timer. Oh, I came back within 5 seconds of it. Look at that. I'm like 7 minutes is up. I came back in within 5 seconds of it. Years of WoW will do that to you. You want me to go over there, but I can just cut through right there. This game's so much better than 7 Days to Die in so many different ways. No, this will work. Yeah. Oh, the player did not drop any items. I got all my shit back, huh? They didn't want anything? They let me have my stuff. Time to go back now. Which is quite a ride. At least I have a bike. I want to go off-road, because I can. The bike in Once Human's pretty good, actually. It's pretty fast, even on the off-road. Oh, that was a lot of stuff. I'm gonna get all of it. Look at all this stuff. I'm taking all this. This is really good. This is not only is it food, it's plant fiber too. A lot of it, which means meds. Food and meds. I have like a lot of blueberries. That's gonna be a lot of food. It's good. Should probably put the bandages on my bar. Oh, am I in? Yeah, I'm in. I like the bike. I wish I could keep one. Maybe I can build like a bike stable where I can just put it inside and lock the door. Let's see if I can do that. That's worth another brick on my upkeep. Or another block, I mean. Maybe actually a 2-story garage. Yeah, or sorry, a 2-door garage. Put like a motorcycle and a bike in there so I can always go to the monument really fast. Just like Rust. I'm going to secure this bike and a lot more bikes. I'll actually make like a 4-car garage on the other side of the house where I can reach, or I don't know where I can reach. I'll put it outside. Here's a bike. I don't know. I like this bike though because it doesn't require fuel and it's about as fast, honestly. I'm not sure. No, I've gone like 90. I don't think the motorcycle will go 90. But the bike will. The bike is going 90 for some reason. So I was going to start using these bikes because they don't require fuel. And I'm going to make a 4-door bike hutch or whatever you call that. A bike garage and yeah, like a garage, a bike garage. And I'll keep nothing but 2-pedal bikes in there. And in that way, I'll always have fast transportation that doesn't require fuel or bullshit. Like, I like fuel, I like the motorcycle, but it's not as fast as this, I don't think. I mean, it's the same speed. The bicycle is the same speed without fuel. So I'm just going to use this. Because this is fine for moving from monument. I like the sense of speed on the bike more, actually. This feels like it's actually going fast. Fast enough. The fuck was that? Somebody shooting at me? No. What was that sound? Oh, it's my Starfield. Yeah, what? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. We just finished this one. I want to turn on the music. Take me out of here. There was no magazines, or at least not that I saw any. Oh, yes there was. Weapon damage at night by 5%. I was like, unless it's in this last room, unless it's like in the last room, yay! Melee weapon, 5% melee damage is really, really good. That's a reason to keep playing the game. Eventually, you get thousands of magazines, and they just keep making you stronger and stronger until you're like 300% stronger than the mobs or whatever. And you come by it honestly on an achievement run, where you could be respected for it. You pay some money to do so, but. No, the magazines are in the base. The magazines are base content. That's base content. And they are a good reason to play the game. The magazines are why I play the game, honestly. I can't eliminate. This one's like an advanced lock. That's not it, huh? That wasn't it, was it? It was this. Or no, it's no, it is that, I think, but it's. That's not it, huh? No, go back. I don't know. Auto slot this because I really don't know otherwise. Yeah, but that's not right. Wait, that's right, though. That's not right, though. There, that's right, though. Not worth it. Yeah, I should just stop unlocking things because I'm so fucking rich anyways. It's not like I need it. It's the magazines I'm after. I don't care about these. I don't care about anything that could fall in there unless it's like some crazy legendary weapon. And even then, they're just modifications of stuff I've already got. So I don't know. It's like, I don't know. It's... Unlocking some of these chests are starting to really bother me. I might not actually do it anymore. Advanced shoddy, maybe it's better than mine. The fizz seems good on it, but not as good as the one I have. See this, I don't think this is gonna be worth it. Like, and it won't let me auto slot either. Yeah, it's an easy lock. This wasn't it. No, I don't want to do this stupid ass lock. I don't know, try again. It was an annoying lock. See, this is not worth it. It's not worth the time. There should be like a loot drop rate. They should make it into a proper RPG with all kinds of crazy stuff. Like give you a percentage on loot drop, give you other stuff like that. Like Diablo. Like make it a Diablo, like 3D Diablo game. I do not mean to use a blend, but whatever. We're done with this place, and I got a magazine. I'm actually quite happy. They did take my memory chips. This is kind of funny. Wouldn't this actually kind of work in real life? Look how weird it is. How do you take a picture? I love Starfield. I won't pretend that I don't. I fucking love Starfield. Coming up on the Fallout event again. Get over Apex. Go. There was a guy there. Oh. He had a bow. I should go back and kill him, but I've got to heal. I don't know. I just want to get back with this stuff. Fuck it. I don't want to lose. Insufficient materials. I don't know, I have a lot of stuff I need to dump first. Okay, I lost my tools. I have an advanced chaining, lost chainsaw, and I do have. I think they took my. They did take my drill. So I do. Well, I guess I need a drill, but I think I've seen one of them. I guess I do have a tungsten alloy pickaxe. There's a chainsaw. It's equipped. Yeah. And there's a stun grenade. I want to get rid of that. Yep. The 2-liter repair drill. Maybe I can repair it. I don't really know. Craft on... no. Seems good. Everything but food. Yeah, I don't have food, so... Let's take... 34 blueberries. Yep. And then make a whole bunch of bandages. I don't know, it might be good to do some adhesive because I did use some today. And there's 6 plant fiber for another bandage, yep. And then and I feel like I made some progress here, and now I'm going to go chop some wood. Hello, kitty. Yeah, you can sit on my lap. How you doing, kitty? I'm gonna get pretty closer. Hi. Okay, so I have to visit the bunker. Such a good kitty. Such a beautiful little kitty. We're so happy with her. She's such a good little kitty.
You, my love, are truly something special.
They left my pistol but took the ammo. I better get some pistol ammo. Kinda wanna go see if some kind of contraband mod is hit. Yeah, because I hate the contraband.
Starting landing procedure.
Good kitty. She's such a good kitty. Oh good, my scope and stuff is still on this weapon.
Hey, Dad. Want to hear a joke?
Sure, sweet pea. Your old man could always use a laugh.
Okay. Who can jump higher than a skyscraper in New Atlantis?
I don't know. Who?
Everybody! Skyscrapers can't jump!
Okay. Good one, Cora. Hey, next time you see Barrett, try it out on him.
My bike disappeared, I think, which is so annoying. I'll have to keep my eyes open for them. Unless it's at the top of the cliff, it might be. Did I leave this at the top of the cliff? I don't think I did. I don't even know if you can get up this. No, my bike despawned, I think. I'll have to find a new one. Bye. Ooh, I gotta level up him. I love this game. It has such good RP. No magazine, damn it. But there was a Burger Cube. Sword of Damocles. It was a book, but no magazine. I was like, come on, magazine. Hi, kitty. I love you. Oh, I love my kitty. I love her. She's such a special kitty. These are XP, which is good. Oh, I missed the event. Oh, well. Can I get an hourly chime on my app store? Let's go look. App store. Cool, you can set hourly timers for whatever time of day. So I'm going to start doing hourly timers, probably starting around 4 p.m. Going until 2 a.m., fucking 1 a.m. something. Yeah, like 1 a.m. Yeah, from 4 to 1, I want hourly timers. Okay, now I have an hourly chime that'll ping both my clock and my watch every time that that it's like the new hour, and I can just log over. Oh, I have 2 guns, huh? Yeah, I do. Wow, I have a lot of melees. I have a shovel, military shovel, nice, and a steel pipe. There's the bunny again. Fucking bunny. You normally stare at the side of a cave wall, and not the entrance.
Suspect has been neutralized.
Please proceed with caution. There is heavy machinery operating in this area.
Well, guess they're gone.
This should be fun.
The heck was that?
He had a breacher, and I didn't expect that. And I took a fucking breacher to the face. That son of a bitch. I think I saved well enough somewhere in here, yeah. I didn't dream he could do it. That son of a bitch. That son of a bitch. Who's there? Give me a real car. The robot's down fighting him. The robot's beating his ass. Look down, the robot's just wailing on him while he's lying on the ground. Good robot, good robot. Did the boss pussy run? Yeah, he did. He ran like way deeper in. That son of a bitch. Coming for you down there. Don't think you got away now. Everybody in here dies. I'm taking your buddy's clothes right now. Are you in there? Are you down there? Come out or it goes down to the fucking wire, you little bitch. I know there's like 3 of you left. I'm going to come in there. You want me to come in there with a chain gun? I'll come in there all hopped up on Goof and Falls and fucking chain gun your fucking ass. You come in there? I'll come in there. Where did he go? This son of a bitch. Where did you go, you fucking idiot? Where did you go? How did you get down there? Where did you go? What? Where did he just ran for his life to the depths of this stupid ass place? I hate these NPCs sometimes. What?
I've been waiting.
Fuck, he ran way, way deeper, that son of a bitch. What was that? He ran when I moved. Fucking breacher ass bitch. I will rain hell on you. The other guy tried to block the bullets. Save. Your bitch-ass boss is done now. No more bad boss for you. Where's the rest of these fuckers? Oh. My cat just stretched as she was like getting up off me, and her whole body like nervously like, you know, she was like stretching, and it like fucking weirded me out. It was like, what the hell? Stolen artwork. What are you doing with stolen artwork, you idiot? I need a new breacher. Save. Done. Wait, did this go through? Where do I go? Let me out of here.
Warning. I am programmed to prioritize the... Oh my god, I need a dump. How was that? Oh god, I thought somebody was pushing me. I was like, oh, but it was my like friends. How am I not how am I unharmed after all of that? No, I don't want to go to Kurt's. No, not yet. I'm gonna go down this list. I'm going to try and go down my whole... Before I take any more quests, I'm going to try and do this whole list of quests, starting from the top to the bottom. To try to clear out everything that I can do. There's ones that I can't do that are, like, glitched in my log, which are kind of annoying. I think I can do them, I just can't remember where to go. Okay, oh, I should probably go out, actually. On EVE Online, it's probably been enough time. I definitely waited, like, a long time, like an hour. But yeah, let's go back out with a pie and well, no. This, I mean, it's prime time. I'm just going to go out with Adventure because I can get like 20,000 ore that way. It works. $1.2 bill. Did I make any sales? Yeah, I did make sales. Pioneers, lots of them. Sweet. Hey, Pioneer sold. Yay.
Warp drive active.
Odd. Never seen this before.
Gorko, that room of yours better be clean next time I go in there.
I'll get to it, Dad. I promise.
This ain't like getting around to it, Tone. You understand?
Fine, fine, okay. I'm going.
There was a battery in that shipping crate. There's like shipping crates out here for some reason.
Landing gear's ready.
Hi, kitty. You want to sit down? Hi. Oh, I love you, kitty. Hello, kitty. You're getting way up on me and I don't really want that. Yep, sorry. What do you want, kitty? What do you want? Good kitty. Ooh, another hypernet, another Pioneer. I won this one, and I took their 30 million. Oh, kitty, you're so cute. I love you so much.
Perhaps this planet has some undocumented seismic activity. Because of the, you know,
Wow, it's like we're like in a snow biome. Oh, pretty kitty.
Vehicle is at optimum velocity.
I like this one.
Nobody's gonna miss you.
I would not mind if we returned to bed.
What was that? That was another... That was another... Somebody else is like bidding on my pioneers. They like them. Nice. Far Wanderer. He's like buying through these. Yeah, buy them all. Sometime soon. Shut up, you. No magazines. I love having like 7 people. It's fun as hell.
Just die already!
Open for a magazine. Nope.
Everything good? We're here to help.
These are like the more ghetto, like human hab doors. I like them. You could build. I could build something like this in my backyard. It wouldn't be that bad. Put a couple beds and a projector in there and make it completely immune to like fallout, essentially. Put an airlock on it. Put oxygen in it. Or like a you know, life support system. Let's go to the abandoned weapon station because it might be interesting. You never know, it might have a magazine. I'm suddenly making hella money in Poshvon. I don't really know why.
Active.
Radar bug boar.
I have
Is that really how headshots work?
Damn, he had tons of shit. What was that? Whoa. Damn. Angry. I've not been to this one before. I've added so many cool POIs, I haven't seen them all. It was about $100. It was worth it. It was like, makes the game really interesting. $135 mil in the last 2 days. That's pretty good income. What's this now? Oh, it was after I killed the boss. Yeah, so we know that there's nothing else in here. We can just leave, huh? I'm gonna leave. I don't want to go back to that other one. I want to just do stuff that's... Yep. No, I'm in combat. Okay. And I have a bleed, I think, or something.
There you are. You hear something?
He's over here!
Position! Good riddance! Give me some covering fire!
I like the graphics in this game sometimes. It's like really awesome, like the whole snowy scene and like the spacer punk dying in the snow looks pretty fucking cool. You know, I don't need to do this, do I? I don't think I do. I need to go back to... Why won't you give me my fucking... The autosave at the, What? No, I guess it didn't save the autosave. When I jumped, it should have autosaved, but it didn't, and I lost progress over it. That's fine, we can just move on to next. Yep. Around like 9 o'clock, I'll start using a Pioneer because it's cheaper and it can make even more money. Maybe I'll drop a jet can and use a Pioneer because it's cheaper, and then use the Retriever to pick it up. I don't know. Maybe I have a Miasmos out here. I don't know. Go to the border, Bez.
Landing commencing.
Okay.
apologize for any decreased speed in this vehicle due to my weight.
There's another ship. Wow, the Sandbox is like smiling at me.
Unlike humans, I do not experience thrills from increased velocity.
Hello. Hey.
Why no? I will not help you hurt people.
These are spacers. What are you talking? Oh no, these are colonists? No, no, no. I thought they were spacers. Or I guess spacers, yeah, I guess that's not an enemy really. They're like, get out now. Okay. Well, now we know. I'm gonna leave. We know what they are.
The faster we go, the faster we will reach our destination. We should have you inspected for a concussion when we return to the ship.
I love this game. It is a tactically fun game.
Show yourself, bastard. Oh, there you are.
There's a turret right there. Oh my god, I got in. Oh! God damn it, I thought I reloaded all the guns before I went in and every single mag was gone. So annoying.
Velocity at unsafe levels.
Oh my god. Sup, bitch? You got a clown nose. Bye! I never liked him anyway. Me neither. Oh, 8 p.m. It's at the hourly chime. Okay, nice. I like the hourly chime. It's good. It's like South Park. It's hilarious. I love like Fallout 4 stuff. It's hilarious. A blig a blurg. I love standing here and looting all of their bodies in one fell swoop without having to worry. Nice. Damn, Vasco, you just stepped on her head, huh? Anyways. Damn, this game is fucking so good. I love this game. I wish this game was around when I was a child. I probably put 3,000 hours in it or some crazy shit. For some reason, the game lends itself to GeForce Now like the best I've ever seen any game do on GeForce Now. It's weird, but it just does well on GeForce Now for whatever reason. It just does. Fucking smooth as pussy silk. Creation Club. He's like glitched down there in the ground, so now I'm glitched and I'm gonna have to go like hop in the car and leave. But we got what we came for, so. There might be a magazine here, but I didn't see it on initial glance, and I don't want to deep dive this whole fucking place. I didn't see it on the seeable surfaces. So, and if I miss it, oh well. It's an endlessly procedurally generated game. One of the reasons I like this game is on the achievement run with the mods. I think